day 2. Let's see if this day would be better. Yesterday was alright. Not really. I went, 5-15. Um, just trying to get better. This game plan, this game play is different. So, um, let's see what day 2 hitting for. I'm in the bronze league still, so got a lot of work to do. Pretty sure these boys went crazy yesterday. Juice Master 92, what it do? What it do? Pick your team. Let's see. Let me send this. Bringing them Sixers. Let's get it. Indeed. Paul George. Home.
It's the NBA, and it's live right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Embiid, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense?
Thank you for tapping in.
Is the way he navigates the floor.
First quarter.
Bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
LeBron with it. To the inside. Here's Davis. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George double teamed. Maxey on the wing. Back to Embiid. Over Russell. Second shot opportunity. And the basket is good. He's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's
How to
deep
make
too,
those.
Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Los Angeles ball.
Here are the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. LeBron outside. From deep, Reeves. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a
Day
good,
2.
strong pick he lays there.
Game 1.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Come on, get a rebound.
It was last touched by George. Now here's LeBron. Pass to Reeves. Kicks it out to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Over George. And it's James missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And James throws it down.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Here's James.
Come on.
Can't cash in from the high post. Pass to Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Assisted.
That's 7 points for Joel Embiid.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's James. He'll bring it up. Trailing by 4. "50 seconds left here in the first quarter. And again, the Lakers no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Outside, Martin. Kicks it out to Maxey. Drummond a screen to the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Outside, James. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we reach the end of the first quarter. 76ers lead by 4.
The 76ers, 13.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Smooth finish inside by LeBron. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Vincent's shot is good.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Vincent. James in the high post. Back to Vincent. Here's the three. And it's Lowry with the rebound. The 76ers lead. A fader. Embiid, no good.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Vincent's shot is good.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Out to the right wing. Back to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Vanderbilt with the screen. Pass to Christie. Lets it go from deep.
Come on.
Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's all good.
Here you go, Dion.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here.
Substitution on the court.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Davis. Back to James. To the paint. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Reeves outside. Pass to LeBron. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
And finished off by Oubre.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Now James. Reeves outside. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Reeves has got 5. And Lowry has it in the corner. Outside, George. Inside. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Hachimura. They get it back. And there's Reeves putting it right back in.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Drummond the screen. Down low. And it's
That's
Drummond
tough.
with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
It'll count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. James looking it over. For the lead. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense. Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Outside, Russell. Reeves outside. LeBron outside. Back to Reeves. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. The shot by George, wide open. Connects from three-point range. George has got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. A beautiful reverse layup. That's now 8 points for Paul George.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Oh,
You've asked for it. Here they are. The Liquor Girl Dance Team. Enjoy.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Now Russell hasn't made one yet. To the middle. Here's James. Rebound Andre Drummond.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Back to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead. LeBron James on the wing. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Outside, Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
In the corner, Drummond with it. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Everything the big man does is working right now. It's Andre Drummond's night. Keep that ball coming to him.
Pass to James. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Maxey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Lakers trail. Up top, Reeves. He has 7. Russell from long range. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. The 3 from George. The rebound by James. And stolen by Gordon. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Oubre. Back to George. In the corner, Drummond with it. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers ahead. They finish off the
76ers.
fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The 76ers leading by 8. Pass to Embiid. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Embiid got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. And here is James. Here's Reddish. And Embiid pulls it down.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Right side, George. Pass to Embiid. Over Christie. Embiid, no good. Lakers trailed by 10. Reeves outside. And here's Reddish. Shoots over Oubre. A shot by Reddish, no good.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away.
It's T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
The latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys.
Thanks, David. A nice shot by LeBron.
And that's just LeBron being physical, explosive, and effective, earning an extra possession for his team.
Outside, Martin. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Over Davis. Again, Embiid missing.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
And it's Davis with the jam.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Embiid wide open. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers trail by 8. Russell from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Embiid the screen. Jackson has the open look. Another miss by Philadelphia. Time running out for the Lakers. Here's Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
I gotta work him in now.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Over to the wing. Here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Outside Russell. A three. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Well, he never seems to get rattled. He's got a very calm, steady demeanor about himself. D'Angelo making it look easy.
Maxey in the corner. Pass to George. Inside. Embiid. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 19 points for Joel Embiid.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Back to James. Come on, LeBron, unfair, I tell you.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
On the wing, George. Outside, Maxey. He takes it in. Embiid, no good. Outside, James. Pass to Hachimura. Ron right side.
Oh, for a layup.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. And that's an intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his second.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Back to James. Right side, Russell. Three-pointer. Here's George. Can't connect. So Philadelphia wins it.
Day2 first loss.
Difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him.
Vic Wick 794. Space as the today is the 5th. I picked the Sixers.
It's the Philadelphia 76ers taking on the Boston Celtics. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Now here's Holiday. Brown inside. Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside White. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now here's Gordon. Kicks it to George. For 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Outside Holiday. From outside the arc. And he buries his first look.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by White.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now here's Tatum. Paul George pulls down the board.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Embiid from outside. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Pass to Embiid. Now George. Pounded by Tatum. George's shot is off. It's 2-on-1. Here's White. And here's Porzingis. Back to White. There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 5 points.
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. A shot to stop the run. Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Tatum. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Embiid from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
George with a steal. For three, Maxey. It's hauled in by White. Boston leading by 5. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring. He says, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Knocks it loose. White with a steal. In transition, here they come. Left side, Porzingis. The kick out to White. There's the three. They get it back. Pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Takes a three. Rebound by Philadelphia. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Puts it up.
Come
Can't nail the
on.
jumper. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Celtics. They're up by 5. And we'll be back shortly.
The 76ers.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Here's Martin. And the shot goes in.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Outside Walker. Pass to Cornette. Horford outside. Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Horford. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Now here's Embiid. And here's Martin. Pass to Council. Tipped. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Walker.
Oh, what the heck?
Pass to set up the lay-in.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Lowry. Yet to see a basket. Embiid from outside. Horford pulls it in. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Oh. Pass to Hauser. Just 5. Whoa, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
76ers trail by 5. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are
Get my
the
feet
gold
set,
standard
Embiid.
in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Ooh, nice D from George.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Lowry with it. And here's Martin. Horford covering. Up top, Gordon. Martin outside. Here's Embiid. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
That's horrible.
Embiid's got 5 points.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. Boston leading by 3. Brown with a screen. Tatum with it. Oubre picks him up. Pass to White. Outside, Brown. Outside Tatum. Here's White. Outside, Brown. Here's Holiday. The layup misses.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Now Embiid. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. From the baseline. Oubre can't hit. So it's Boston now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Embiid can't hit. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. 6-point game. Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Outside Maxey. It's stolen by Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Fires the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Maxey. Pass to Gordon. Fires for 3. And there's the rejection. Tatum with it. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. He got it up. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. More 2K action in just a moment. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. '76ers trail by 9. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxi's got 5 points. Stan, you were a long-time coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. 5 to shoot. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home. You're on the screen.
We back.
The Celtics with the lead. And here's Holiday. 6 points for him. From 20 feet. And he hits the jumper. Holiday's got 8.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
And coach, a perennial all-defense
Oh,
performer.
wow.
Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great
make
size
that.
and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Maxey. Porzingis grabs the board. Pass to Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly his shot was up.
Oubre with it. Defended by Brown. Here's Maxey. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. He has 7.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Outside, Brown. Tries it from the top of the key. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And that's a good-looking jump shot from Jaylen Brown.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Embiid. George outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Tatum. George's shot is off. Celtics lead by 6. Now Tatum. Outside, Brown. Launches it. Paul George pulls down the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Shot from 12. Boston pulls it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Pass to Maxey. 51 seconds left in the third.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Outside Porzingis. Now here's Holiday. Maxey covering. Kick out to Brown. Shoots over Embiid. Again, the miss by Boston. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 6.
Oh, wow.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And the foul called on Paul George. Well, that's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Good on the second one. For 3, Maxey. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous.
The 76ers, 19.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid with it. Pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
Celtics lead by 7. Tatum looking it over. Puts one up from 19. And he nails that one right through the heart.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. 16 feet out. And it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 9. Now here's Maxey. To the paint. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Seems like Lowry always knows where his teammates are.
Left side White. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. The shot won't fall. Now Maxey. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. From 15 feet away. Porzingis. Impeccable timing from Porzingis. Nice.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. George with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
sends it home from three-point land.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Brown with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Boston leading by 9. Pass to Porzingis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
All right,
This is off the right iron. And it's a Celtics ball. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. The shot by Holiday, no good. And here are the Sixers now. On the attack, Oubre. George for 3. They get it back. Drummond. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And the free throw, no good. Here's Drummond. And
That's crazy.
by Drummond.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. On the wing, Tatum. Shot on the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. It's stolen by Tatum. On the wing, Tatum. Again, the miss by Boston.
He just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer. That won't go either for Tatum.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Trying to wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
First free throw is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. Here's Philadelphia. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. He connects. And now they trail by just 4.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 17 seconds left in the game. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound, Celtics. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. And it's an 8-point ball game. So we see Boston get the win here. Even early on in this game.
K Money 5, what up? Like, I must be tripping or something. Okay.
And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Ali LaForce, our reporter.
2K25.
And it's the Bucks to start out. Now here's Lillard. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So it's Toronto now, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Count it. Good.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Clock at 6. Barnes, no good. Middleton from the outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
And here's Pirtle to the inside. And it's quickly with a miss. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
Here's Brown. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Fires for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And here's Quickley. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Searching for their first points of the game.
How you liking it so far, K Money?
Now the Bucks with it. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Pass to Antetokounmpo. With the floater. And he banks in the layup.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Barnes. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
Lillard outside. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's Quickly. Barnes in the post. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes got that big body. Just hang around the cup and create something.
Down low. Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Brown. He's scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. Quickly outside. Over Lillard. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Milwaukee leading by 11. Over Quickly. The shot by Lillard, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Brown. They grab their own miss. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They shoot again. It's hauled in by Portis. Antetokounmpo, right side. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks earning this break in the action, up 10. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Here's Abaji. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee leading by 10. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Pass to Abaji. Back to Mitchell. Here's Dick. And again, Toronto, no good. The Bucks leading by 14. Lillard outside. Now here's Portis. Portis a screen. Lets it go. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Dick. Back to Mitchell. Barnes a screen. 6 to shoot. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaping no doubt.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these two young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Middleton outside. It's stolen by Pirtle. It's Brown on the wing. The 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee leading by 16. Pass to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Hey, get up, Dave. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Here's Toronto with the ball. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Elbow shot. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Milwaukee. A big stretch here going. 10-2. A quick shot there. It's off target. Raptors trail by 18. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And the basket is good. And here's Milwaukee now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. On the wing, Connaughton. Middleton outside. Over Barrett. Pass to Lopez. Connaughton outside. Just 4 to shoot. Sends it home from three-point land. Connaughton's got 5.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Pirtle. Outside, Brown. Misses the jumper from the wing. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 13-4 run. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
There's 25 seconds left in the half. Antetokounmpo inside. 12 points for him. No good on the shot. Quickly outside. Ooh, poked away. Outside Barnes. Goes up on the wing.
Oh my goodness.
The shot no good. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Milwaukee out in front, up 19. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
24%.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Raptors. 19-point game. Outside, Brown. Kicks it to Quickly. Launches it. Good work defensively by Lillard. Well, Emmanuel Quickly is a combo guard who impacts both sides of the ball, Doris.
There's no question about it. He's a floor spacer. He can create for himself or his teammates. And defensively, longer than you think and very mobile.
The three from Quickly. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Connaughton. Lets it go from deep. Barnes with the rebound. Raptors trail by 19. Here's Quickly. That one falls. Quickly's got 5.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And here are the Raptors now. Quickly outside. And the layup is good off the glass. He has 7.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Raptors trail by 17. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the contest. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Toronto making a switch here. Outside Dick. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Connaughton. The Bucks leading by 20. Snatched away. Dick with it. Middleton covering. Here's Pirtle. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
This team loves it when Pirtle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Guarded by Quickly. And here's Middleton. Now here's Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the long J. Lillard got 7 points.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Barnes with it. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter. From downtown, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors trail by 21. On the wing, Grady Dick. The 3. Fires in the triple. Dick's got his first 3 points of the game.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Pass to Portis. Now Lillard. Guarded by Dick. To the left side wing. Middleton outside. Trent right side. From the arc. Doesn't go for him. 52 seconds left in the third quarter here. Quickly with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. And that one's good. Quickly's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking.
The combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on DeLon Wright. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And stolen by Barrett.
I'll take it. Okay. I'm not going to push nothing so fast. Just let you pick your team. The Gut Nutso 24. Red.
We're inside the Wells Fargo Center, live from Philadelphia. It's the 76ers. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And looking at tonight's teams, RJ, they have rosters filled with veteran players.
I was on a few teams like this, Kevin, and it's just great for the locker room. Guys are usually willing to accept their roles and understand how to win.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Phoenix with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. Beal with it. Durant in the corner. Over Martin. That one wide left. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Back to George. And the three off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Booker with it. George picks him up. Shots good by Booker.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
And George, here we go. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Booker, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's the Suns with the ball. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, they laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Okay, David, thanks. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Free throw, good, Oubre. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
The Suns making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Booker looking around. Lays it up and banks it in. Booker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Durant. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
Phoenix ball. Substitution.
Suns trailing.
Number 2, Josh Okogie.
We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Back to Maxey. Shoots from the baseline. A nice shot by George.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Okogie. Outside, KD. Ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
1:09 left to play here in the first. Pass to Embiid. Over Plumlee. Embiid with a...
I know I could do.
Bucket.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Now here's Beal. Lets it go from deep. Paul George grabs the miss. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. And that one's good. Maxey.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
There's Beal with the three. And Embiid pulls it down. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's George. And stolen by Booker. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
That's his second.
It goes on Devin Booker.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And Phoenix making a change here. Maxey hits them both. Beal from long range, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been there. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Offensive rebound. Embiid. And it's sent back by PD.
Oh my goodness.
With the steal. Maxey on the wing. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Outside, KD. Three-pointer. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And here's George for three. It's good from long range. George has got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Yep, that one goes. Morris has got his first bucket in this one.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Sixers.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside for Durant. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Katie, so efficient in there. The 76ers leading by 12. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
No good from Durant.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
There's a minute 40 left here in the second. There's Beal with the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gordon for three. Rebound by Okogie. Right side, Kevin Durant. It's stolen by Lowry. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And that one drops. 8 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so here's Phoenix. They trail by 16. Morris outside to the paint. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
The 76ers leading by 16. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got his second basket.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Inside. Here's Embiid. And Ball pulls it down.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The three from KD. And Embiid pulls it down. Pass to Council. Outside Lowry. Here's Oubre. Some solid defense there from KD. And so it's Philadelphia in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. And we'll be right back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Suns trail by 16. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes, and after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there, but whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special. Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Maxey, no good. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Booker. Puts it up from 17. And it's good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 8 points.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Bol. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Pass to Durant. In comes Durant. Makes it off the glass. He's got 11.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. That's the latest, David.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and... It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Booker outside. The train. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Pass to George. Back to Martin. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Down low. Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And Nurkic gets it to go.
And you got to do more than that to stop Nurkic, using that muscle to just brush past the defender.
Here's Embiid. Another shot. Embiid owns the lane.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Durant. And it's Beal in the corner. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And that's money from Beal. He's so crafty at finding space in that deep corner. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Whew.
And the Suns making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Suns trail by 11.
I got yours.
Booker outside. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. Pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Takes it from 10. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Booker. 15 points in the game.
Ooh, should have waited.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. 5 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Maxey. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 9.
That's right. That's right. Beautiful day. That's right. That's right. Beautiful day. That's right.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The 76ers leading by 9. Now Embiid tipped away. Outside, George. Back to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Over Plumlee. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor. Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the 76ers lead by 11. Allen outside. For three.
Oh, no.
He is hauled in by Paul George. Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. Pass to Embiid. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Plumlee with the screen. And here's Booker from the arc. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Booker, no good.
That's
The 76ers leading by 12. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Jones.
That's supposed to be Devin Booker. In the 2.
Outside, George. Now Embiid. Back to George. Over Allen. The second effort. And Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms that just gobble up second chance opportunities?
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He was preaching the importance of effort, saying he wanted to see second and third efforts each possession. We need to be the more active team down the stretch. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Booker inside. Outside for Durant. Clock at 6. Phoenix, no good that time either. The 76ers leading by 14. Pass to Downton. Outside, Martin. 3 pointers off the mark. And it's Phoenix's ball. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Substitution for the 76ers.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
5-second inbound violation. Suns ball.
And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 14. Pass to Durant. Back to Beal. Left side, KD. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Here's Maxey. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Poke loose. Booker with it. Now defended by Embiid. Jumps up. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other two.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Durant, good.
3 points.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And Embiid throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
There's Beal with the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. A shot by George, wide open. Off target from outside. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This game may not have been.
Mamba. Game 3, day 2, 2K25. Let's get it, let's get it.
Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. Now here's Barnes. To the middle. Durant with the steal. And here's Booker. Inside. KD's shot is good. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong in rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Durant with the steal. And the dunk by Booker.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
Here's Wembanyama. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Durant for three. Wembanyama with the rebound. From past the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Wembanyama's got 5.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Back to Beal. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And with the score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. It can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well. Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
To the paint. Here's Bull. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. In the corner, Sohan with it. Looks for Paul. Gets it to him.
That's tough.
Good.
A master at finding angles to finish. Chris Paul uses quickness to his advantage.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Now here's Paul. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Vassell, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, rising up for the throwdown. I love seeing KD finish with some power.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Somebody who has rhythm.
Phoenix making a change.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Sohan with the screen. Jones, no one around him. It's up a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Pass to Bull. Outside, KD. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Anytime KD gets that look, it's a great possession for this team.
Now, Sohan. Sohan with the screen. Jones looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vassell. And there's the
That's
drive.
tough.
And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And he doesn't have to worry about the clock. Vassell has such a repeatable stroke.
And Durant, here we go. Comes up empty down low. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Switch here. Puts it up off the inbound. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Booker looking around. Over Paul. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for San Antonio?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all five guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
That one misses for Durant. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Suns trail by 6. Out to KD. Fires the three.
Oh my goodness.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Top of the key jumper, no good. To the inside. Using his length and size, Durant.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Wembanyama. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. And that's 12 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Outside, KD. The high post shot. Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs leading by 7. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Hey, Curtis. That's no. Let's go, fellas.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 7-point differential. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Spurs leading by 7. Nobody near Barnes. Hits it from three-point range. Barnes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
And the basket by Vassell.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Bull. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get
I gotta change that.
with all the contact.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
First free throw is good. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around. Multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10, and the shot is good.
Nothing to see here, folks. Just another tremendous scoring night from Durant.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Chill out, Curtis. You alright, baby?
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
San Antonio leading by 8. Johnson outside. Off target with his 3. 35 seconds left now here in the second. The wide open look for Durant. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Sohan. And the dunk by Sohan.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
I got to learn how to shoot. That's what it is.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
And he sinks the second. And San Antonio has possession. O'Neal with the steal. Booker with it. He's got 7. Terrific timing by Durant on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Paul for 3. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Spurs out in front, up by 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Suns trail by 7. Now here's Beal. Hasn't made one yet. From the arc. The shot by KD. No good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The Suns on offense. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Sohan. Played into the nice touch off the glass. Sohan's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Spurs. KD a screen. Three-pointer. Durant, money from deep.
And that's a scary sight for the defense. The last thing you want is for Durant to find his rhythm from downtown.
Pass to Sohan. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Suns trail by 6. Beal with it, and it's Vassell picking him up. On the wing, Booker. Booker taking the hit.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Wembanyama, that's for 2. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Back to Paul. Spurs working the ball around now. Oh, Wembanyama, too easy.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Down low. Durant with it. He's picked up by Paul. Pass to Durant. Booker, right side. Over Sohan. Not enough on that one as it misses. San Antonio leading by 4. Wembanyama outside. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
So it's the Spurs now. They've led by as many as 11 points. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Good on the three-point shot. Wembanyama's got 5 points now in the quarter. Booker outside. Shoots from 12.
Oh my goodness.
No good that time either. Here's San Antonio now. They lead by 7. Paul looking over the floor. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
And they get it. Back to Booker. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
You know, this is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's give it up for your first Ice Squad.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Jones. Still yet to score. Jacks up a three. And he's good on the three ball. And the Spurs lead by 10.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Here's KD. No good with the elbow jumper. And it's the Spurs ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Collins. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Morris, and it's blocked. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over.
31.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So it's San Antonio now. It's a 10-point game. Oh, there's the strength training from Benyama. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Here's Booker. Devin Booker soaring in.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
The three at the other end lit a fire under Booker. He wanted to get those right back.
Jones, no luck. Suns trail by 10. Booker outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. We'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
What balance by Booker right there.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Ball outside. Six to shoot. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Suns trailed by 9. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
O'Neal on the wing. Back to Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. It's Beal on the wing. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound by Sohan. Spurs leading by 7. To the middle. To the inside. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
KD a screen. Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer. Durant's got 20 points.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Pass to Sohan. Outside for Wembanyama. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Booker with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama.
Come on, KD.
And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Lets it go with a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Third personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Rebound by Sohan. Here's Wembanyama. From deep. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so it's San Antonio with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think,
Yeah, this game tough though, Dion. Like, hey, Dot
Welcome
Dot.
to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline.
Blockhead. How you?
Kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Here's Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got his team on the board to start the game for Oklahoma City. To the middle. Here's Sohan.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes.
Oh my goodness.
So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Fader on the way. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Now Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They need this. And that one drops for him.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
To the inside. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Williams. Pass to Caruso. And here is Holmgren. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here is Paul. Barnes outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And so he makes both from the line.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the...
And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Caruso. Outside Williams. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And San Antonio has possession after Oklahoma City gets the 3.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And the basket by Castle.
That's a confident shot right there by the rookie. Castle wants to keep improving that part of his game.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Castle. That one off the back iron and out. He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Spurs lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Pass to Caruso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Caruso's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Thunder. To the paint. Back to Jones. Here's Castle. Inside. Johnson. Williams with the defensive effort.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Back to Caruso. Out to the right wing. Lets the three fly. Rebound San Antonio.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Collins. Outside, Jones. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Hartenstein controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Spurs with some changes. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching a lead. But look, he tied things up.
Yep, that one goes. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Right wing. Holmgren wide open.
Oh my
No good on the
goodness.
triple. And Barnes has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Wembanyama down low. There's Wembanyama using his size inside.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Pass to Williams. Over Barnes. Williams can't hit. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Buries it down low. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, so you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is 1 of 1. Hey, thank you for the report.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren. Good on the triple. Holmgren's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game. Spurs trail by 6. Down low. Wembanyama. And the rejection by Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander.
All fault, Jalen. $11 in 30 seconds. Free LM77. What's up? How are you? How are you? See, I don't know if I'm picking my team. Pick your team, X. How's work going, baby? Alright, how's everyone doing? This game is weird, like. Let me know how you like 2K so far, man. I know you didn't play no games yet, but
on the road, looking for a win against the Western Conference
rival.
The Dallas Mavericks are ready for this thing to get started. The Timberwolves looking to make the most out of their home court advantage here at the Target Center in downtown Minneapolis. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Over in the corner, Edwards. Here's Conley. It's rebounded by Doncic. Here's Dallas. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Irving. Out to Doncic. Thompson for three. Minnesota with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thanks, David. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Michael Conley picks one up. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurry. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Pass to Edwards. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Now, here's Washington. Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Conley. And it's Doncic missing.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Irving. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Rebounded by Gafford.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
From long range. Dallas, no good that time either. Towns, the screen. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. Edwards with it. Over Irving. Edwards can't hit.
Thank God for tapping in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Here's Gafford. Now Doncic over by Conley. Can they get it? And Doncic lays it in.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. .09 left in the first quarter of the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Mavericks making the shot. And the layup's good off the glass.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Pass to Gafford. And here is Marshall, defended by Towns. With 1 on the clock, Marshall gets the bucket. quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
Now Dillingham following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. That's tipped. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
There's man.
Pass to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Oh, Edwards!
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Out to the right wing. Dinwiddie outside. Now Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got his first points in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Edwards with the screen. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
So both teams making some changes here. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Here's Edwards. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Here's Conley following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Conley gets the bucket.
And how about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Inside, here's Gafford. That one falls
Come
coming
on,
off
Rudy.
Dinwiddie's feet. Gafford's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Mr. Gobert out to the wing. Now Dillingham. Scoreless thus far. Here's Edwards. The putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's 1:54 left now here in the second. Back to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford, no one around him.
Come on,
Tries
fellas.
again. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Boy, there is no quit in Doncic. He competes every play, every game.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Here's Conley. After Luka Doncic's bucket, down low, Dillingham. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. And here is Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
Conley with it. Right wing. Here's Towns. Good on the shot. Towns has got his second basket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Thompson. Dinwiddie outside. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas. Conley for 3. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
1 out on the rim, 1 on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Minnesota on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect it. Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Pass to Gafford. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Good on the triple. Dinwiddie's got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Outside Conley. Dinwiddie with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Oh, Doncic getting it done in transition.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Gobert the screen. 6 to shoot. Towns at the elbow. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. It's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
The kick out to Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. He's got 7.
When you got a big guy like Towns that can hit from long range, I think it makes your whole team harder to defend.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. And they double up Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. It's rebounded by Towns. Now the Timberwolves with it. No one near Conley as he lets it go.
Come on, like,
outside off the mark. Now here is Irving. Pass to Dinwiddie. That one no good. Great D that time from Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. Conley gets the bucket.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dime.
And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
They get it again. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. The Mavericks have been much improved defensively. Coach Jason Kidd says when you're leaning on Luka offensively to deliver, and he does, you have to be able to cover him. Not just him, but Kyrie. The focus on playing defense and protecting one another is at a high right now. It can't just be three guys. It has to be all five. Kevin?
It is, David. You're right. It's a team game. So it's Minnesota now. Towns, the screen. From the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Doncic missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
From 13, Edwards, good. Edwards got 11.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And he gets it to go.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Fires the three. It doesn't go for him. Tie game in Minnesota. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
36. The Mavericks. 36.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now Dillingham shoots the three. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Pass to Marshall. Outside Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota leading by 3. Dillingham with it. Guarded now by Irving. And it's Edwards, top of the key. And it's off from three-point range. And so here is Dallas. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense. Capable of getting up to block shots.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Edwards with another miss. Mavericks trailed by 3. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Over to the wing. Towns for 3. A rebound by Washington.
Shoot the ball.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Here's Hardy. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Hardy's got his first basket. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
What's up, buddy?
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
Here's Doncic. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy, and what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
McDaniels gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Gafford. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota in the lead. No one near Edwards as he lets it fall. A second chance effort. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
The first free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Towns. Pass to Irving. There's a screen by Washington. Fires from deep. Great D that time from Edwards.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set. Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
Oh, here's Edwards. And the rejection by Gafford. To the paint. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and it'll go to the line.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket, no matter who was offering the resistance.
And the second of two is good. That narrows the lead down to just 3.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a lot more comfortable. But now, still a one-possession game.
Oh, here's Edwards. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
To the inside.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Oh, here's Edwards. And that's an intentional foul. 44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
Oh.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. No luck that time either. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he does get 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Edwards.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
Couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's the Timberwolves who come on top here. That
Jordan CEO, how are you?
And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. Russell feeling it out a bit. LeBron James on the wing. For the three. Sinks the triple. Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight. Defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now here's James. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Reeves. A rebound by the Bucks. And here is Lopez. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. You know, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. Lillard with no one around. Misses the three. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Reeves outside. James gets the bucket. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Off the mark. Trent left side. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Buries it down low.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
The Bucks trail. Kick out to Giannis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Giannis has got 6 points.
Giannis not afraid to stretch it out that time with the 3-ball.
LeBron left side. On the wing, Reeves. Screen by James. And stolen by Wright. Here's Giannis. The second effort. Lillard left side. Lopez a screen. 5 on the clock. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Lillard. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively. But how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Here's Reeves. Giannis grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Giannis throwing his body in there and gets rewarded.
The kick out to LeBron. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer. You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's James. He has 6 to the left wing. Here's Russell. Milwaukee with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Fast break, the Lakers. LeBron with the bucket. And it's 8 points for LeBron.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And still a close game as the first. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Antetokounmpo, no good. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Nice shot by Portis.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time.
Here's Vincent, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Free throw good, James. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And the wide-open shot from Reddish drills the three-pointer.
You can't back off of Reddish. He's going to let it rip.
And So Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks to stop the run. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Connect with it. He has yet to score. And here is James. Over Middleton. And it's LeBron missing. And so it's Milwaukee with it. In the corner, right with it. Here's Giannis. Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it's off from three-point range. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Vanderbilt with the screen. LeBron outside. James absolutely owning the inside.
And it looks like a change in LeBron's demeanor out there. He's going in the scoring mode.
And it's Trent in the corner.
That's tough.
Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Trent got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Oh, buddy, need a break. Oh. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's make some noise.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Davis. And it's sent back by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, we can make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there. And Lillard just has the quicks right there. If you give him any space, he's going to get in that gap.
Pass to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lillard attacking. Lakers with the rebound. Now Vincent. Hachimura down low. Right side Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's Reeves. It's hauled in by Giannis. Middleton on the wing. Nothing on the board. Kicks it out to Lillard. Over Vincent. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks ahead, leading by a point. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 1. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally have it.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Now here's LeBron. Takes a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
James barreling in for the jam.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. For the tie, the rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee leading by 3. Puts up a deep 3. Lillard misses.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate. There's no way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on him.
Here's Lillard. And the rejection by James.
Big-time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
And it's Middleton penetrating. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lillard's got 10 points.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Changes every time. That's tough.
Lakers trailed by 3. LeBron outside. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lillard looking around. Again, the miss by Lillard. And it's the Lakers' ball. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time for some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Bucks have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77%
Give us one more.
as a team.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Lakers. Oh!
Yes, sir. Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk contest? I give him a 48.
Lillard outside. Lopez a screen. Here's Giannis. 12 points for him. And that one is good.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Pass to Hachimura. Launches it. Knocks down the three ball.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open three.
.149 left in the third quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo, no good. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for L.A. James outside. Over Lopez. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Giannis left side. Wow! Giannis with the strong finish inside.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to LeBron. Over Giannis. James misses.
And he's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
The Lakers trail. And it's Hachimura in the corner. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
On defense, the Bucks. Russell with it. Out guarded by Giannis. And it's Davis missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. LeBron with it. 14 points for him. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your Bucks.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Russell. Second chance shot. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. After a fantastic quarter, he's sitting on a double-double. And there's nowhere to go but up for him. He'll get you back to the action after this break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's the Lakers with it, trailing by 2. And here's Russell. Outside, Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
And the defense will settle for AD shooting threes. Better that than him going inside.
Here's Lillard. And rebounded by Connect. Pass to Reddish. Back to Russell. Over Prince. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Yeah, he looked too comfortable as Russell got into a nice rhythm from the mid-range.
Lillard way outside. No good from outside.
And not a way to get out of a funk He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
That's just too easy. You got to get Lillard to put it down.
LeBron James on the wing. The three. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside, Russell. Back to Reddish. Off the left rim and out. Bucks trailed by 3. And Lillard gets it to go.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Here's Russell. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Hachimura. LeBron left side. From close range. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Can't hit from in close. The Lakers in the lead. James looking around. Down low. Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Tenacious on the inside. Davis great at getting interior positioning and then capitalizing.
Lopez a screen. Middleton outside. Lillard from outside. Rebound the Lakers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Russell with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
So many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you could hope for.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense to resort to fouling him.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Middleton outside. And Lopez throws it down.
Wow, Lopez stepping up. What confidence from the big fella.
Pass to Russell. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Lays it up off the glass. Russell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. .115 left in the game. Lillard from outside. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Russell from long range. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
Well, this is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Yeah, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Outside, James. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Lillard. Puts up a deep three. And Davis pulls it down. And he commits the entire.
How you liking this 25?
Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines.
Second too much. Every game we gotta change it. Yes. Huh? That's good.
And two smart teams here, Doris, with a lot of experience.
Yeah, you get the understanding from coaches that veterans win for a reason in this league. They're not going to be surprising each other. They're going to understand it's about execution and making shots, playing quality defense. Something about playing with teams that have experience.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
I'll be tired already.
Here's James. Outside Vanderbilt. From behind the arc. Durant pulls it in. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, B.A., he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
For three, Booker. Clock at 6.
Thank God for watching, tapping in. True Hicks YouTube.
At home from three-point land.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
High post Davis. Pass to Reeves. Fires the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played. Durant for three. Hachimura with a rebound. Davis with it. On the wing, Hachimura. Outside Vanderbilt.
I'm glitching bad as
off the
ever.
mark. Booker looking around. Pass to Bull. All sorts of time. Nice jump shot.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
On the wing, Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Outside Durant. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Outside Reeves. Back to James. Davis, a screen. Releases. Nice D from Durant.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. And so it's an underrated advantage, BA.
And there's James from the arc. Outside Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Reeves. Out to James. Gets the 3 ball to go.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands, creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Your Lakers. Make some noise.
And here are the Suns now. Now here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Allen outside. Davis with a rebound. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and Coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
They set a pick. Allen with it. Picked up by James. Booker for 3.
Try to make those, man.
One misses. He's 1 for 3. Pass to Davis. James, right side. Vanderbilt inside. From deep, Reeves. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Suns leading. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Booker no good. James outside. Launches a 3. Bull grabs the board. Fires away from way outside. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Suns on top, leading by a point. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Morris with it. Picked up by Reeves. Here's Plumlee. Here's Bull. James with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Here comes LeBron. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. James has got 5 now.
Oh, the athleticism and the speed of James in the open floor never ceases to impress. He is just a beast at finishing these fast break opportunities.
Come on.
Nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes the 2 points, moves on.
Well, this is why you have to love the basketball intellect of LeBron James. He is simply manipulating the defense in the pick and roll to get what he wants.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. Suns trail by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this
Oh, my goodness.
and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
The 3, Durant. And the Suns miss again. The Lakers lead by 6. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
Well, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Davis. It's James on the wing. 5 to shoot. Davis a screen. Fires from deep. James can't get it to go.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Takes a 3.
Gotta make those.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Pass to Davis. Davis showing his range.
Now you see LeBron James' selflessness on display. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Suns substitution, number 22, Mason Plumlee.
Outside Durant. And it's all from three-point range. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on a 12-4 run. James outside. Pass to Davis. And here's Vanderbilt. Outside Reddish. 4-3. Wow! LeBron James with the range.
Just ridiculously long shot from LeBron. Defenses usually let him prove if he can make it from there.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. There's There's a minute 17 left in the second. Booker with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Beal. Reddish with it. Beal picks him up. The three from Russell. And Booker pulls it down. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 10-point game. And finished off by Bol.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Outside Davis. Back to Russell. Vanderbilt with a screen. Outside Davis. Pass to James. Here's Davis. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. James can't get it to go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
It's stolen by James.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
The floater. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. 2 on the clock.
Oh, can't do no layup.
Off the rim.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's Los Angeles up 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Suns trail by 8. And here's Booker. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Outside Davis. And a miss there on the triple. Now Booker. Pass to Durant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
I think he thought that.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
For three, O'Neal connects from downtown. O'Neal's got 5 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Back to James. From the corner. And he hits the jumper.
Yeah, the easy lift on the jumper by LeBron. That's really hard to defend, guys.
Pass to O'Neal. Driving to the basket. And there it is for him. He's got 7.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's Davis. Bol grabs the board.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Now Beal. O'Neal
wrong button.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bol. And the Lakers making a change here.
Third.
Rui Hachimura. Austin Reeves.
The Lakers trail. Pass to Davis. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. James outside. Hachimura from long range. O'Neal pulls it in.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And the Suns making a change here.
Number 22, Mason Plumlee.
Well, we got a close game here in Los Angeles. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Reeves outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Beal with it. Picked up by Reeves. Left side Bol. The baseline James.
Oh, come in.
Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Outside Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Ran inside. Give him 8. Davis with the defensive effort. So it's Los Angeles now. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Suns trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Wing shot on the way. And that's good for 2. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Pass to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Lakers lead by 4. Up top, Booker. 9 points in the game.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
.27 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Reddish. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reddish has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Outside Booker. Beal right side. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Lakers ahead. Leading by...
The Suns, 33.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The Lakers lead by 5. And there's James from the arc. Not going to go that time. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Allen. This is off the left iron. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Reddish misses. It's stolen. It's James on the wing. Outside Reeves. Outside Davis. Fires in the triple. Davis has got 19 points. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Here's Booker. What balance from Booker.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Outside Reddish. Jacks up a three. Plumlee pulls down the board. Suns trail by 6. For 3, Allen. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Reeves. The 3 is up. Plumlee pulls down the board. Outside O'Neal. Booker for 3. The Lakers for the rebound. Here's James. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Grayson Allen.
Guys, that's a superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through that. It's amazing.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Tries the spin move. Bull up top. From the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
And it was timely. I mean, that's a basket they had to have in an absolutely vital possession.
Here's Reeves outside. Pure from three-point range.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Booker on the take. Oh, good look. Davis with a rebound.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Down low. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. 80 is towards the top of that list.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Over Vanderbilt. Durant, no good. The Lakers lead by 9. Pass to James. There's Davis with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Davis has got 8 points in the quarter. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth. Back to Booker. Durant with it. Looking to end the run. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
The shot by James, no good.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Lakers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Davis.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team. I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Here's Durant. Tries to break his ice. And he connects with a jumper. 35 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Davis. Pass to Reddish. It's James on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. Up top, Durant. Nice D from Reddish. And it's the Lakers' ball. Reddish on the wing. Off the mark there with a three. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. A clean win.